Hello and welcome. It's TPK Tuesday, and we're working on Morrling. Hello, everybody. Hello, Seth, Sinjin, Cody, Skullthrone, Chocoberry, Varus, Zebus. Hello, Legion, Chia, Tatsuya. Hello, Hale, Shetty, Sizzle, Mudkip. Hello, Lamb. Howdy, gamers. How's everybody doing on this fantastic Tuesday in the middle of August? Weather's incredible. Nice. We've been having some fantastic weather lately. It is, oh. How else would I know if the weather was good or not, Sizzle? I don't want to hear anything from you. The only time you go outside is to get in your car and go to work, okay? I'm cranky. Too dang hot. My lads have been misbehaving. Naughty deputies get put in the no-no corner. I think I am going to pull up a map just so I can like have some initial ideas of what to work on before we move directly over to Foundry. So I think I'll pull that up real quick. But I still want to talk about Morrlings. So you needn't worry about that. We still very much will be working on Morrlings. I should be able to do this. Good. This question mark? Perfect. Okay. I just wanted to do a little bit of work on this before we'd hop over to Foundry, just so I sort of get like a rough idea of what I want to work on. Hey, I wanted to redo the shadows. Actually, I think it's the grass that has that. So, things that I would like to work on today. Morrling lore. This includes their origin, the names, like what is a herd, fist, etc. The Slaughter Lords, leaders, chieftains, etc. Locations, where they're at. redo of character sheets be in line. Perhaps a recap. Oh yeah, we can we'll do origin plus. There we go. This is the tentative plan for today. I'm gonna turn this down. Turn my music up. All right. Hello, Zep. What's up, gamer? Hello, Tao. But could some Dark Friends lore be snuck in? Maybe. I mean, there are Morrlings that work with Dark Friends, so. I'm doing well. Mostly vibing right now. I was cheering Brett on because his Fiendish Forge surpassed their goal, their initial backer goal of like 10K. They're at like almost 70K now or something like that. And he basically did that in under 24 hours. So was cheering him on and then started streaming.
I'll have you know I went outside to get Chick-fil-A.
Nice, man.
It was hot, so I went back inside.
I felt the heat and I went, ooh, ooh, ooh,
Right.
ooh.
It's been hot for too long. Make it stop.
Well, I mean, you know where you
Yeah. It's even hotter down south. Somehow.
How? Explain.
It's awful.
Like how common are Dark Friends? How common are Dark Friends? I would say it'd be a bit problematic if there was at least one per town. Because you've already seen what Carlisle was capable of doing as just one guy.
I mean, that's dude with funny enchantment magic, though. Like,
Yeah, but
all
Dark Friends gain power. Like, Dark Friends gain powers. There isn't like just a Dark Friend dude who like has nothing. Like the moment you start serving Chaos, Chaos goes, okay, we're gonna make sure you're at least equipped.
Yeah, I'm being a fan coming from Warhammer, I assure you, there's a dark friend in every shadow.
My God.
That's right. You can never be too careful.
I feel like that would fit better for CTF.
Guilty until proven guilty.
I mean, yes, they can still be dumb dark friends. Like, one of my favorite dark friends from Wheel of Time is the one that first walks up to Rand and Matt when they're running in like the first book, and he's like, dude, just come hang out with me and all the hot women I have at my place. You don't even gotta like fight or anything, dog. Like, just come hang out with me.
Smile.
And you'll meet the dark one. And that's like, dude, you don't gotta do anything. And they were like, yeah, fuck you, man. And they beat the shit out of him. They like broke his nose.
Crazy.
Well, are all dark friends the same level as Carlisle, or are there some who are like the brothers? Well, the brothers aren't dark friends. Don't get that. That you should not get twisted. Garrett and Fitch are not dark friends. They were somebody who was duped by a dark friend. One of them was magically enchanted. The other one, sort of misleadingly so, or like rather naively, went along with what his brother went through. Didn't really question it because, like, you know, your best friend's like, yeah, we're gonna do it, and you're a ride or die. So, is it foolish? Absolutely. Is he a dark friend? No.
Man, you know, sometimes we all become tools occasionally, you know.
Our friends like to hide in the Miller family. What if the original Slaughter Lords were the old kings that threw in their lot with the Wizard Kings? Ooh. Probably not that, because that would imply that like Morin sort of had something to do with the Wizard Kings. But I could see it being something similar. Maybe not throwing in their lot with the Wizard Kings, but maybe people who turned a blind eye to the suffering of man. Well, yes, they aren't, but they were touched by a dark friend, and I imagine if they went through with their dark deed, is that sort of excuse still valid? Okay. You have to understand how potent enchantment magic is. Enchantment magic, as I've shown before in my setting, is incredibly evil. It wipes away your own free will. That was shown by Ciliana, who made Leofric the Pale kill his own wife at the place that they wed.
Yeah.
And then strung her corpse up. Like, that is not something a fucking sane person does. That was something that somebody came in and they said, you're no longer a person. And they wiped away his free will. That's how potent and evil that magic is. What's this? Oh, that's what it was. Leaves. Tell a story. So Garrett and Fitch, I can assure you, were questioned by the arbiters, and were found basically to have been subjected to enchantment magic. And as a result, what's up?
I said questioned and found dumb.
Correct. Well, one of them was basically like found to be dumb. Like you followed along with your brother and didn't ask any fucking questions. You're a moron. But the other one who was enchanted, they went, okay. You obviously didn't do it of your own free will. And then when under like magical compulsion was asked, would you have done this? And he goes, no. They go, okay.
Get away with it this time.
You still committed a crime. And that is, there has to be something. So what's going to happen is we're going to send you to Haynes Keep.
Oh, they're going to send a dude who got mind whammy to Haynes Keep.
You got to remember, Haynes Keep isn't like Guantanamo anymore.
Oh.
It's rehabilitation. It's to make sure.
Sorry, being an American, I don't understand what you're saying.
The prison system in Tyros,
the what?
It's meant for good. It actually meant to rehabilitate, put them back into society.
Isn't that where you just put problematic people?
No.
Isn't that don't you just use that like when you need free labor? Isn't that the point of prisons? Me no get.
No, that would not make you a dark friend light. If that was the barrier for entry, there would be way more fucking dark friends. Because I can assure you, most people after coming out of that charm are going to feel very upset. Because most charms tell you, hey, you know that you were magically compelled to do this.
Yeah.
Once this spell ends, you're fucking pissed.
I only know that I must kill.
Perhaps a failed second attempt. Cultists who thought serving Morin would help them ascend, but in reality, the Dark One shaped them to her will. The good old veil over the eyes treatment, especially if it was during the aftermath between the... I could see that. That I could see. I think what I'm going to do is that Slaughter Lords weren't really a thing in the early times, like the Age of Legends and shit like that. But Morrlings have always existed. Ever since Morin came to be, since she became a Volinar, she basically started taking the creations of the Aranar and then warping them.
I like to think of it as they're like fleas.
Like fleas? What do you mean?
Correct. When you use flea poison on a dog, like the cheap stuff, the weak fleas die out and the strong fleas survive, and thus you make a new breed of stronger fleas.
Ah, I see what you're saying.
I feel like the Morrlings are the same way, where basically they would get purged every few years, and then they'd come back a little stronger than last time, because the ones that survived the purge.
Yeah, it's like the chaff basically got cut down, and what remained were the big boys or the ones that were crafty enough to get away.
Yeah.
And that's bad, because that intelligence is getting bred into the next generation.
Yeah.
And now they're slowly learning tactics, and now they're slowly learning like maneuvers and learning how to talk.
Oh.
Also, for the hierarchy, would Dark Friends always be higher in the totem pole when faced with a Morrling? Maybe we'll go over that too. We'll go over the hierarchy of chaos.
Normally, I wouldn't be down for a race of creatures becoming more intelligent from genocide. However, knowing who created them, I feel like Morin would be down for that.
Oh, she's totally down for that.
I feel like this
Morin's
is something
like, fuck
she
yes.
kind of encouraged. Where every few years, she's like, There's a lot of them. I know. I'll poke them into like a really headstrong, like just bull rush. And
Let's
then
throw them against the wall, see what happens.
yeah, and then they go out, much like the Beastmen in Warhammer. They make a big ass herd, and then they ruin someone's day, and eventually they get taken down through either attrition or superior force, and they scatter, and then they come back a few years later and do it all over again.
I could see that. Participants who, in pursuit of their own grandeur, were twisted into generals for her armies. Imagine telling Rylan that he's actually just been sorting the wheat from the chaff this entire time.
Correct.
That's sort of meant to be the situation for Rylan and Logan. Is, hey guys, you see what's happening? You notice how you slaughtered all those Morrlings like a year ago?
And they're back.
They're back, and they can talk now.
Awkward.
Early Morling slaughter lords being the barbarian thanes that didn't want to bend the knee to Morelia when she was reunifying Tyros with her hubby Josharos. So they casted their lot in with Morin. That's pretty hot.
Early slaughter lords could also be just straight like celestials.
Go on.
Well, you know how in Silmaril, like way back before Sauron, there was what the fuck was his name? The actual god that rebelled. He's thinly veiled.
Was it Morgoth or something like that?
Yeah, it was Morgoth. Back in that day, right, the Balrog were basically like his lieutenants, right?
Mm-hmm.
And obviously evil has been vanquished to the point where now Sauron is the big bad. But I feel like early Slaughter Lords would basically have been essentially Balrogs.
Oh, interesting.
And those Balrogs are probably been either grown into obscurity or wiped out. So now Morlings are their own Slaughter Lords. So you don't really make a chaff race like the Morlings, if you're Morin anyway, and expect them to rule themselves.
Interesting.
So maybe Morin had like a what are they called? What's the evil saints?
Archons.
So maybe there was like some old-timey Archon that was like in charge of the Morlings that got slaughtered or killed by some ancient hero or dragon or what have you. Some heroes of Tyros. Or maybe he's still out there. He just retired to Bermuda.
Tahiti, Arthur.
He got too many stars in GTA and decided to lay low for a little bit. Or a hero riding said dragon. Yeah, maybe like one of the OG Dragonborn, like freshly created by Bahamut, killed this Archon. One of the first dragon riders. In the ancient glorious days of the Shadowed Age, those glorious days.
That'd have been a recent occurrence. Well, recent occurrence. Within the last 1,000 years.
I could see it happening for 1,000 years if the Morlings have basically created like slaughter lords being within even 300 years occurrence, them gaining their own slaughter lords, since they seem to be rapidly uh, improving on their own.
Yeah, because I think we're in year like 300 and something of the Fifth Age. So that like within the last 300 years, the Shadowed Age had ended. And that ended with the defeat of the Giant King.
Damn giants. I hate large people.
Don't worry, they hate you too, brother. The Archon, the barbarian king Morrlings, master of the untamed horde, can be left vague on purpose, a figure lost to time, and only the Morrlings bother to remember, which should obviously be a poor record. We're going over Morrling lore. Will the case of Orem Glensworn be tackled too? Like, how often does a Morrling convert to Order? Or have there been cases of Road Wardens making deals with aspiring Slaughter Lords? Like, the Warden agrees to wipe the aspirant's competition, and the latter agrees to not touch passers on the road. Ooh.
The late Roman Empire tactic of I'll just pay my enemies to not kill me. Looks around, where'd all the money go?
Yeah, we can go over when, like, how frequently Morlings can sort of succumb to order and shit like that. The idea of Road Wardens making deals with Morlings to, like, kill their competition, I don't think is a thing, mostly because I want the idea of Morlings to talk to be a new thing. Like, that is a new sort of evolutionary trait for these Morlings.
You're right. Ryland can be the first.
True. I mean, there is potential if he doesn't stab him in the neck.
Oh, Morling, stab.
Now, mind you, I'm certain at some point in the past, Morlings could talk, because Morlings have been around for forever. But the Morlings that the party have been fighting, and like that Ryland knows of during his time as a squire in service to a road warden, the Morlings have never talked.
Sounds like high-level Morlings, like Slaughter Lords, would be able to basically communicate, but it's only recently that like your average wretch had any
your
language.
wretch, your like your furies, your reavers, those like low rung, like quarter CR guys can start like are talking now.
That's weird. Is what I would say if Morlings were my thing. But I'm a cat boy who's more into my weird Nintendo Switch that I bought from the underground. Beep boop boop.
There's always the Celebrimbor route. Yeah, if he decides to go that.
Wait, you mean from the game?
You will serve.
Debated Celebrimbor to be way more of a badass than he actually is. Like, in the book, he's just a dork that got hoodwinked by Sauron. He's a dork. He's like a nerd. He's like, oh, you... Pokes fingers together. You want to talk about ring smithing? Oh my god, I'd love to. It's my favorite thing in the world. And then he starts just rambling on. So I was like, oh,
Uh,
just tell me how to make the one rig. What? There's so many though. You just want a gold bat? You don't want like inlaid gems or anything? We could make like a multi-layered.
uh, If Morlings in the past could talk, but modern Morlings couldn't, does that imply their ability to speak was linked to the power of chaos? The reason they can speak now is because their dark masters are returning, or chaos gaining sway over the realm? Maybe.
Gasp. Gasp. No way.
A big thing that I've presented for the campaign as a whole to sort of explain the presence of so many things is the death of Queen Alexandra Amrin, the High Queen of Tyros. Basically, her death, because she was a warrior queen, much like Moralia, basically was going on patrols, was protecting the roads, was keeping all of the Fanghold safe. The moment she died, Chaos got emboldened. Chaos is like the High King can't dare threaten us. He's not his sister. He's not like he doesn't possess that same. He doesn't possess the power of Lothar. Because the High King now, he's a talker. He is a bureaucrat. He is not a warrior.
You knows how to run a country? Oh, no, sorry. You said bureaucrat. My bad. How'd you feel about Mikael, the road warden of Stoldir?
I think he's very fitting for Tyros.
Very good. I based him off of... I mean, you're not going to beat him. If you do, something's gone terribly wrong. I based him off of the White Lion of Chase from Warhammer.
When you said the White Lion, I was like, that's a Warhammer character.
Yeah.
Hey, that's fitting. Tyros is still like, it's only been a year, right? So Tyros still has those remnants of like a better time, if that makes sense. Like under the Queen, shit was awesome.
Yeah.
There was like actual progress and civilization was expanding and all that stuff. So like that's when you started seeing heroes. You started getting road wardens like the White Lion showing up, who are basically badasses because they were emboldened by their queen.
He's also an elf, so he's been around for a little bit.
Yeah.
Still young, I think, for an elf. But yeah, I just like the idea of him being a little headstrong. Very much the classic like warrior, overeager warrior.
Yeah. I mean, again, it fits with Tyros.
Yep. The annoyed rat man who's like, well, who's gonna guard the gates though?
Heroes don't think about that.
Hark to me, warriors. Very, very like Crusader King kind of person who's like, hark to me, warriors. We fight the menace. And the menace is like one pack of Morrlings. He brings like 100 dudes with him. Somehow, even though it's like a terrible military tactic, it still works because the Morlings are like, damn, that dude's hell badass.
That's fucking awesome as they're getting butchered.
None of his advisors recommend him going on this crazy path to kill like one Morling in a town. He does it anyway.
Yeah, route some cult
Yep.
as well.
Yep.
Nothing but dubs. They're pissed.
Correct. The advisors mauled every time. They're like, we advise caution. He's like, you always advise that, though.
I advise this, pussy. Fucking crushes a white claw on his forehead. Fucking.
Correct. Very much like Jock Elf.
Yeah, that's perfect for Tyrus.
Good.
You guys are gonna meet, following Rylan. You guys are gonna meet a lot of different types of road wardens.
Nice. I'd like to see some variation. I feel like Ryland's dad is like quintessential road warden.
Correct. Rylan, Aaron Aldane is the quintessential knight character.
Yep.
He's chivalrous. He's honorable. Like, he's the type of guy that when you think of a knight, you think of Aaron.
So yeah, I'd like to see some like different variations. Maybe like a wizard road warden who like doesn't patrol himself. He just has constructs that wander for him.
You'd find that shit in like Vinheim.
True. The vampire road warden in the Grimwald. Who know what?
Very, very likely.
The Dampier road warden, who looks really edgy. That's suspiciously like a hunter from Bloodborne.
Yeah, my mind immediately went to the characters from V Rising, like fucking Tristan and shit like that.
Yeah. Welcome, pilgrim.
That brings up a question. What is your question? Also, hello, Remus. I don't know if I said that or not.
I know that.
The Return of the Dark? Yeah. There's something to be said because I really enjoyed Tolkien's depictions of like industry and like weapons of war. They were never made by the heroes. Those siege weapons and everything were made by the villain.
I mean, he did come out of World War One, so
Correct. The Battle of the Somme, all that horrific shit.
Correct. I've heard that the actually the orcs are basically a depiction, like his allegory for like him and the boys in World War One, like the soldiers, like these people, things that were people and have been basically marred.
I can definitely see that.
Yeah, hence why they're corrupted elves, and they have very much like horde mentality.
Yeah, big thing for chaos, especially for like men and everything in my setting, is that there is no reason for them to make those weapons of war against their fellow man. They are united, right, against the threat of chaos. It's chaos that has armaments and weapons capable of breaking down walls and destroying water and burning trees and all that shit. That's something that man wouldn't make because there's no reason for it. But for chaos desires that destruction, that destruction of beauty.
I mean, it helps when you have dragons on your side.
True.
You don't really need a
But we've
ballista.
also sort of reworked dragons where like there are dragons that serve order, but there are also dragons that serve chaos.
Yeah.
Like, I think Order's like most potent creation are probably like ballistas. And that's again to sort of keep dragons, like chaotic dragons, from descending upon their walls.
Stay away.
It's not meant to like repel armies and stuff. It's meant for it's built for a particular creature.
White ball. Soldier rolls up. Man, I can't believe we have all these defenses for Neurosi barbarians. Sergeant Neurosi as the avalanche bear comes charging up.
Ooh, the fucking entire wall shaking. Get ready, son. Make peace with that born Bahamut. The first cannons were built by Morrlings. I mean, technically, they were built by Chaos. Morrlings do have cannons. They have Morrling Dreadfires, which are dudes who carry massive, unwieldy, like 16-pounders on their shoulder and shit like that. Now, Mortal Man has begun using cannons, but it's namely out in the morning sea. And again, it's to repel monsters like krakens and stuff like that grab onto the sides of ships.
I think it'd be kind of ironic if Yatagara were the ones to introduce heroes to cannons.
Hmm.
So, it's always like the stereotype is that the definitely not Britain, right, introduces the definitely not Japan to cannons, right? I mean, so I think it'd be funny if it'd be a reversal.
I could see that. Didn't China wasn't China the origin of gunpowder and shit like that, like fireworks and all that stuff?
Right.
Yeah, we could definitely have Yatagara basically, because Yatagara already has some semblance of connection, or at least orcs are very prominent in Tyros as they just are in Yatagara. So I could definitely see them bringing those weapons of war over and be like, we use these to fight Oni, and they go, you fight what?
They could decorate all their cannons to look like lung dragons. Boom. So it looks like it's coming out of the mouth.
That's pretty dope. What of the dwarves that use heavy weapons? What you mean?
My headcanon is that the Dwegar sold Morlings the cannons they use, but it's like the shoddy stuff because they know Morlings can't tell the difference. So you get the Hellfire, who has a chance of blowing himself up.
During the rule of strong Tyros rulers, are there more heroes and less Vigar converting to order? And during times of lesser Tyros rulers, less heroes but more converts to order like Orem come up? I'm not Can you reword that? I'm not sure I understand what you're saying. With the hail of our boots! What do we call a group of Morlings? A carnage or a butchery? I haven't come up with any names for them. Usually it's like herd, fist, stuff like that. Okay, so here's the thing. There are weapons of those sort of weapons of war used by order, right? But on a smaller scale. The visual I love in my head is the party going into the world below, and they find a group of Surtmir, which are Dwegar in my setting, and they see them clad in black metal, and they have these wicked looking visored helmets and shit like that, and one of them is strapped on his back like a massive tank. And they're watching as one of them is just sort of walking through a fungus field, and he's just burning the fungus away. Like this massive flamethrower just burning the fungus away.
Oh my god.
The design of the Levantine from Black Reliquary is 10 out of 10. The flame spewer or whatever her name is.
Yeah.
Literally the perfect visual of what I imagine a Surtmir has.
Would the Surtmir have advanced prosthetics?
Define advanced.
Mobile, hand, right? That you can actually move and grip with. Out of dwarven metal.
Yeah, I would say so.
Not I shoot laser beams out of it.
No, but an actual articulated hand.
Correct.
Yeah, I would see that. I would say dwarves, aside from the Hilmir, I would say Thormir and Surtmir dwarves would have that capability.
What about eyes?
What about what?
What about an eye?
An eye? Yeah, because
Yeah.
there's already an eye prosthetic in D&D. So
Would it be? Could you see through it?
yeah, you can see through the eye prosthetic in D&D.
Oh yeah, it'd be like Volo's, wouldn't it?
No, so his is a magical eye. There's an actual like common magic item eye that restores sight. That's all it does.
Nice.
So absolutely, I could see both factions of those dwarves. Yeah, having the capability to make those types of prosthetics and shit. Because I love. Okay, so here's the thing. I love the dwarves from RuneScape. The dwarves in RuneScape.
Oh, here we go again.
Have basically all the trappings of normal dwarves, what you'd expect, except they tinker, and one of their creations is a hand cannon. It is this massive, almost looks unwieldy, like sort of front-loading cannon that you shoot, and you just fire off these massive like iron rot balls and shit like that just punches holes through goblins because they love warring with the goblins. And I always sort of take those little bits and pieces from like dwarf representation that I like, and I always just sort of sprinkle it through my world. So like they don't have like the 16 shot triple cannons that like Warhammer dwarves do. But they do have like little hand cannons basically that like specialized units would go into the Underdark with.
Iron Drakes.
During the time of the late queen, were there potentially more heroic Tarosi? Like they set out slaying the enemy, yes? So with that in mind, does that mean that there would be less Morrling Order converts come around? Because weaker Morlings die en masse, only leaving the stronger, deadlier Morlings left? Yeah, probably. I would think so, if I'm reading that right. Can we get some Morling stat blocks for Patreon? Sure. Yeah, we can work on that for this month. I'll put out some Morling guys. Speaking of, I'll keep adding to this later. Let's move over to the Foundry.
The Foundry.
I want to swap to a different map. I've been on this fucking fear map for a while.
I'm tired of it.
This is a good one. Like my Axe Beak map. Okay. Oh, we have a let's pull up my little cheat sheet thing. Actually, let's do it under faction. Yeah. I believe we already have evil entities. That's right. Oh, I already have some stuff written. Okay. Read this then. Because this might actually, I might not need to change much because it already looks like I have like little lore write-ups too. Morlings, children of the Ruiner. Once beautiful creations of the Aranar, these beings have been horribly mutated by the powers of the Abyss, sprouting animal-like appendages and features, becoming even more feral and animalistic, failing to resemble their previous lives. Morin, the Ruiner, the mother of Morlings, is responsible for their presence within the world. Known as the most common... Oh yeah, this is when I was doing the Iron Court stuff. Might have to change that.
Well, shit, the Iron Court ain't around.
I was going for something very different in CTF.
Understood.
So we might actually have to rework this.
It's the Architect Court.
No. Supervision of the battlefield, but it's been recorded that mutations within Morlings have given rise to slaughter lords, gore fiends, and Morling horrors who lead entire distinct and unique tribes as social creatures, capable of speech and cruel, twisted senses of. When left to their own devices, they adopt a more tribal lifestyle, setting up large herd stones that act as the center of their lands. which more often than not encroach on human settlements. Driven by animalistic instinct, it's not uncommon to hear Morrling raids on outer settlements that result in people going missing, as well as livestock and armor. DC5 rumor and folk tales talk of the origin of Morlings, parents who give birth to twisted and malformed children only to cast them into the wilderness out of fear and prejudice. It is said in the dark of night, that's when Morlings will come and take the children as some dark offering, building their numbers and raising that children as one of their own, one who will grow to hate humanity for a... Yeah, we'll have to rework some of this. So is there a correlation to how, if the current High King is weaker, there'd be less heroic Tarosi around to slay Morlings, so that means more Morlings to come around to order? Is there a silver lining to the current High King being weak? I don't know. I'm not certain there's enough. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's really going to depend on the party, if I'm being honest, and sort of the actions of the party. New tab. Well, a weak High King would mean the provincial lords would gain more autonomy. Okay, so when I say weak, I don't mean like physically frail or anything. Like, he still has the blood of Amryn in his body, but he's not a warrior. Like, he was never meant to become the king, if that makes sense. It's just, unfortunately, that the High Queen didn't have a child. So he is a politician. Like, he knows how to talk. He's in talks with Carousel. Actually, where did I put clan?
Duh, icon.
Where did I put it? Oh, nope, I put it here. It depends on how happy the petty kings are with his leadership. I mean, yes. The other thing is that it's still only been a year. So there hasn't been enough time yet, really, for the High Lords, the rulers of the Fangholds, to basically judge the new High King.
Guys, give him some time before rebellion.
A lot of what the new High Lord, or like what High Lords are interested in, is preparing for winter.
That seems sensible.
Because with an 8-year-long fall, they're sort of bracing for how impactful the winter is going to be afterwards.
We all know it's coming.
That concept's probably completely gone now. Yeah, so unlike Elden Ring, where America abandons the omens, Moog and Morgoth, what would probably happen is you would just become a beast folk in New Tyros. They would raise you like one of their own. You would, be a part of order and shit like that. Most times. I don't know. What do you guys think?
Well, what's the question?
The original, one of the original sort of tales of Morrlings is that they are a number of them are created from like malformed children, basically. Parents who are afraid basically cast them into the woods. Again, this is written during CTF. I mean, I agree, Legion. I think it's, it's going to happen. It's bound to happen. I'll chew on some gum real quick. And I could definitely see the parents, instead of casting them out, raise them like normal kids. And that's how you get Beast Folk. That's how you get the Orin Glensworns. All right, here's Brad, huh? Into the middle. Very well. Piece of shit.
Grr.
Something that happened in the past? Yeah, I could definitely see it something happening in the past. Like during the Age of Woe is probably when that happened a lot. Before like the Empire and shit came to be. People being superstitious, more tribal. How I spelled it? How I spell that thing? I have to check my own notes to see how I spell the word. Oh yeah. Forgot it was Malor that gave her that power.
Oh, the old lore.
No, this was new stuff. We wrote this for the Abyss.
Oh.
Malor was able to sway many of the Allfather's creation to his side with the promise of power, creation, or whatever struck their fancy. Ember is the only one among them who didn't agree with Malor or Aor. Instead, sided with Amir, believing their life should have ended. How did I spell Volinar? Did who's in this one? Yep, Volinar. Got the other end. There we go. Once the beautiful creations of Eranar. Twisted and spell today. I should do the funny thing where you spell a character's name a different way each time it comes up. Once the beautiful creations of the Eranar, the twisted powers of the Ruiner, covetous and hateful Volinar, worked their beings written. A threat that has existed throughout many ages. A terrible creation warped from creation threat that has existed throughout the many ages. Morrlings are on hateful Poladon. Twisted variation Garanar. Bestial in appearance. Orin taken heat. Pleasure. Forming. Beautiful. Kind mortals. Boring. Nothing else. Fight. Change the name every time? Yeah, that's how I lose my mind. A threat that has existed throughout the many ages of Aetus. The Morrlings are the spawn of the Ruiner, a hateful and covetous Volinar that twisted the very creations of the Aranar to her whims. Bestial in appearance, Morn has taken great pleasure in transforming the once kind mortals of the realm into warring, wrathful beasts. If nothing else, fight the Allfather. What's your question, librarian? There, right? Very wildly. Where they are found in the realm. The one thing remains constant. Bestial appearance. Bestial visage. Appearance varies wildly, depending on where they are found in the realm, but one thing remains constant: bestial visage. Does dragon heart consumption have such potent and disruptive effects because it mirrors the great worm stealing the Allfather's heart? Ooh.
Oh.
Hmm.
I mean, it's definitely poetic.
I was about to say, if there's no power behind it, it's definitely like that is history repeating itself. I can definitely understand why it'd be heretical. Mirroring it after that. I can see that. Maybe there is something to be said about the potency of it because of that first sort of sin. The stealing of a heart.
Tasty.
Their appearance varies wildly depending on where they are found in the realm, but one thing remains constant: bestial visage that roars and bellows of battle. Most of them are less humans and require supervision. It has been recorded that some were powerful among them, taken on new hopes. Supervision on the battlefield, but has been recorded that some more powerful among them taken on version of battlefield is recorded that the more powerful among them have taken Not gotta worry about it, brother. I'm sort of like I'm trying to figure out wording right now. How I want this written. I'm not liking what I'm writing. How do we work on a different part? Maybe that's what. Pull this up real quick. Do my little to-do list one. Locations, redo the character sheets, hierarchy of chaos, origin and recap, the name. Work on what are large groups of Morrling birds? Okay. We've got the largest. I mean, it would make sense that the largest group is called a herd, right?
Yeah.
Although I saw, what was it? There's somebody who suggested butchery.
A slaughter of Morlings.
Carnage or a butchery. Maybe I can use that.
Maybe.
Two of the ones that I've had so far have been herd and fit. Herd, fist, tribe. Those are the three that I've had. Herd is when several or more tribes come together. They're often led by a slaughter lord or several chieftains. The intent goal of claiming or establishing new territory via a herd stone. Oh, excuse me. We could do this. We could do. Hold on. What if we took butchery? A butchery is when there are several more tribes. Led by a slaughter or these tribes have already established a herd stone and are expanding their territory through conflict on behalf of the Lord. So a butchery is when several or more tribes come together and they are led specifically by a slaughter lord. That is a butchery. A butchery of Morrlings.
My goodness.
A massacre? Well, we could go with massacre too. What do you think, butchery or massacre? Oh wait, you know when you chew mint gum and you drink cold water?
Yeah, you got
Oh.
spicy water.
Oh, like the Arctic. Let's put it up to a vote. Butchery. Or
Instead of butchery, would it make more sense to just do butcher?
a butcher of Morrlings?
Yeah. Like a murder of crows.
We can do that. I concede on that front. I see.
I withdraw my petition.
Butcher of Morrling. Several or more tribes come together, led by a slaughter lord. Those tribes have already established a herdstone. They are expanding their territory through conflict on behalf of the lord they serve. There's like no end poll button. It just has to run its 5 minutes. Okay. So then we'll have Butcher as the largest group. And we'll have Herd as the second largest. And is much like a herd in several or more tribes come together. Group Pinkley Ice. When several more tribes together, but are not Lord, dead, perhaps just a chieftain or several chieftains, and making a herdstone and expanding territory. These often become butcher. They often become a butcher morally. Oh, a massacre is when there's a dozen tribes.
My goodness.
Damn, I mean we could do that. I think there hasn't been a massacre of Morlings in a fucking long ass time then. A massacre. The largest gathering of Morrlings is referred to as a massacre, often comprised of a dozen different tribes unified under one purpose: destruction. These often have several slaughter lords leading different fronts. Such gatherings are considered either a myth or haven't happened in so long, namely because of infighting and poor leadership. We'll go over the titles and stuff like that. So we have a massacre, a butcher, and a herd. Are kept in the butchery. Little baby Morrlings. Throws an axe at your forehead.
Well, what about a stampede?
Stampede. I would say that's almost like a what you would call not a group, but like the aftermath.
Very well.
Oh shit. Fiendish Forge hit 74k.
Damn.
Damn, brother. I think a shepherd should be one of the titles. Perhaps what they call their casters or shamans. Ah. Shepherd, huh? A little bit of a fuck you to humans. What do I have? Some soul hexers, Terra Novas, conduits, god callers. Then of course we've got things like the Margul. This thing hates wizards. All right. Shepherd's being a slaughter lord's right-hand man. I think that's the case already, at least for Warhammer, right? That like shamans are super important to them. I look at Sizzle.
Huh?
Aren't shamans super important to Beastmen and Warhammer?
Yeah. Like Bray Shaman. They're the ones who like usually gather the herds and decide on who's going to be the what are they called? Basically, when a herd stone gets like erected, and a herd is called, shamans will be the ones to basically decide who's in charge, and are the ones I think who set up the herd stones.
Ah, I know what I'm going to do for Fist. Fist is going to be something akin to like a butcher or a herd, except it's led by an outside force.
Oh,
Oh no, brother, their name is still Morrlings. The species name is still Morrlings. What I'm renaming right now is what the groups of them are referred to as. So, like, plural. This in a group of Morrlings, roughly around 100, are led by an outside chaotic force that is not a chieftain or slaughter. Things such as dark friends, what did I call those guys again? Idol. Void Ray. Things such as dark friends or void wraiths are namely keeping the beasts in line, magic, manipulation. So, a fist is when a group of Morrlings, roughly around 100, are led by an outside chaotic force that is not a chieftain or a slaughter lord. Things such as a dark friend or void wraith are namely the ones keeping the beasts in line via magic or through manipulation. That is when you get a fist. So if it is a slaughter lord, it's a butcher. If it is an outside chaotic force, like a dark friend, it is a fist. What do we think?
I think whatever color you're using to type is awful on a white background.
I don't have a choice for that, brother.
I hate that so much.
Sorry, I
I'm
literally
like
can't change
squinting.
it.
I'm like, why is he drawing in invisible ink? Oh, but other than that, sounds good to me.
So to recap so far, we have a massacre. The largest gathering of Morrlings is referred to as a massacre, often comprised of a dozen different tribes unified under one purpose: destruction. These often have several slaughter lords leading different fronts. Such gatherings are considered either a myth or haven't happened in so long, namely because of infighting and poor leadership. Below that, we have a butcher. Is much like a herd when several or more tribes come together, but this group is distinctly led by a slaughter lord. These tribes have already established a herdstone and are expanding territory through conflict on behalf of the lord they serve. Below that, we have a herd. Is when several or more tribes come together but are not led by a slaughter lord. Instead, perhaps, just a chieftain or several chieftains with the intent of making a herdstone and expanding their territory. These often become a butcher of Morrlings. Below that, we have a fist. Is when a group of Morrlings, roughly around 100, are led by an outside chaotic force that is not a chieftain or a slaughter lord. Things such as dark friends or void wraiths are namely the ones keeping these beasts in line via magic or through manipulation. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I can't change the font cut. This literally happened when they updated to whatever fucking thing this is. They changed their backgrounds. It used to be black and the text was white, and then they fucking reversed it. Yeah, I can. That's a little better. Not by much, though. God. The code.
Code.
Can a fist be called a gauntlet if they are well equipped / armored? Maybe a unique phrase for forces that regularly deal with Morrlings. Oh, interesting. Hmm. I can fuck with that. What if an Archon is the term Morlings use for their chief of chiefs? The reason there hasn't been a massacre in so long is because too much infighting means an Archon has not been anointed by the shepherds, or if an attempt was made, they were taken out by the Slaughter Lords to prevent centralizing power. I don't know if the Slaughter Lords would do that, though. Because at that point, Slaughter Lords are usually those that have drank the Kool-Aid. They're pretty tight with Morin. So I think if she's like, hey, we're going to appoint an Archon to lead you fucks, they'd be like, okay.
All right.
Do I get to be the Archon? She was like, fight for it. And they're like, okay. I do like Archon being their chief of chiefs, though. That's pretty neat. Don't call him Morling Jesus. The Morlings being able to speak signals that Archon may be rising as we speak. Omen. Oh, no. We're not calling him Mesos. Common group of... consisting of group along tribe. Most common group of Morrlings to be found referred to tribe. Fighting under a chieftain and territory with the intent conquering other tribes and mortals of one day. The most common group of Morrlings to be found is referred to as a tribe, fighting under a chieftain who leads and expands their territory with the intent of conquering other tribes, mortals of the realm, to one day potentially become a slaughter lord. Maybe just a brain fart. How about a herdalisk?
A what?
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, Silbrook? A herdalisk. Morrlings tame any creatures for battle? Yes. Quite frequently, in fact. They also have other sort of pseudo-Morrlings that they tame, quote unquote. Not really tame, but more like, hey, if you come with us, there's lots of good eating. And they go, oh, that's awesome. And they follow along. One of them is the Morgul. I forget what he's actually called in Warhammer. But they love magic guys.
Yeah. Cygors.
Cygor, that's what it is. So, like, these guys are doing their own thing, and a tribe or a herd will roll up and be like, hey.
The whole dog.
Hey, you want to come kill some cool shit with us? There's lots of wizards there. And they go, if there aren't any wizards there, I'm going to eat you. And they're like, guys, we have to make sure there are wizards at this next battle. And then these guys will show up. And that usually means that a slaughter lord has either like tamed one, quote unquote, or has made a deal with one. This motherfucker will just basically do what it wants on the battlefield. And that's sort of what the Morrlings want.
Just have a good time, man. You know, just relax.
So they be the mercs of brawn, but not much brain. Yeah, they have a 5 int. So they pretty much get told, hey, go kill shit. And they go, okay. If there are no mages for me to eat, I'm going to be really fucking mad.
No, man, there's definitely mages there. My friend, Jim Gore, got completely smoked by a fireball.
Shake.
Yeah, man.
Turns to his lieutenant. We have to wait for that guy to get out in the field and then fucking run. Maybe a combination of the term herd and like the ultralisk of StarCraft. I do not know what that is, brother. What is an ultralisk?
It's like this alien elephant. Big old alien war elephant. I'll put it in texture.
Understood. There's also the Skaven. Yes. Skaven would also be a part of this.
This is what Ultras looks like.
Oh, that thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, the big old pit bull.
Yeah, man.
Oh, my dog don't bite.
Bonk.
I like how the mech missed like its first 50 rounds because it was shooting into the ground.
He was panicking, you know?
Why did he transform so close?
I don't know why he would do that. No Viking in their right mind should do that, ever. To be cinematic. When the tank gets crushed, the last thing you should do as a fighter pilot is go, yeah, I can take that.
I'm built different. He did it so close. Like,
yeah,
he
I
did
can
it
only
like a street block away.
I could only assume Yeah, that was not the smartest. Notice his friends kept flying.
When I'm a man and I need to make my heroic last stand for my friends, that's all I've been dreaming about. Could a group of tamers be a ring? Play on the bond of marriage and the bond with creatures in the fist group size. But a group of tamers. What do you mean by tamers?
Is this guy trying to marry, like, Morrlings? What's happening?
Is there an external faction who's trying to keep a massacre from ever being assembled again? Like works to pull their numbers or to keep them separated? Probably. There are probably chaotic factions that want to keep a massacre from ever happening because they just kill everything. Chaos alike. I could see like a crafty illithid trying to prevent a massacre.
Yeah, just a little guy.
An elaboration of the Gauntlet subname, if I may. A highly militant and well-equipped band of Morlings, but seem to be useless without a lord to command them. Normally only found as guardians of areas already claimed by Slaughter Lords, such as toppled forts or conquered towns. Oh, interesting. A highly militant and well-equipped band of Morlings seem to be useless without a lord to command them. I could fuck with that. I'm gonna stop me that. That's mine now, thank you. Gentlemen, I adjust my robe. I have to piss. I'll be back.
Ew. Imagine pissing.
I'm back.
Holy crap.
And I also got a soda.
The soda.
Soda. Put Master Chief in the soda.
Don't we all sometimes want to put Master Chief on the shoulder sometimes?
Put him
You
in
know
the
what I'm
soda.
saying?
You're never gonna see him again to put him in the soda. God damn.
Yeah.
What kind of soda? Kind of soda that tastes like chemicals and I like it. It's a Pepsi Cherry.
Pepsi.
It'll be a Pepsi. You don't know if I'm saying that with a B or a P.
You got any pilk? What's up?
The creation of the gods. Ambrosia. Milk. Do Morlings engage in dark arts / curses? Boy, howdy. Do they? One of my favorite units is the Soul Hexer. They make your bones brittle. They make you fall over. They're all about like making you see shit that you don't see, you're not supposed to see, and all that other crazy stuff.
You weren't supposed to see that.
Ooh, you know what else we'll also probably do? We're also probably going to make a bunch of tribes.
I love tribes.
We're going to probably make a bunch of tribes. Just because I like that idea.
Nice.
Alright, so we have Massacre, Butcher, Herd, Gauntlet, Fist, and Tribe. I don't know if we want to get that noodly, Mario. I don't know if we want to get into like specific subgroups within groups. We might later on once we make some like clans and or some tribes and stuff. Maybe that's when we can get into like subgroup. I like where your head's at, but I think that might be a little noodly, a little too noodly to start. Already, this is going to be a change for my players and for them to learn terminology and stuff. So for them to also be like, wait, there are subgroups within groups? I go, yeah.
What?
They immediately stop looking at the Google Doc. Although I guess I need one more, like, what a small group of Morlings would be called. Like a little hit squad, basically. Red Caps? We already got Red Caps. They're Goblins. They're led by Bogan Redcap. A stabbing. British.
British.
Alright, so it's the first thing that comes to my head when I think of stabbing for some reason.
That's weird.
Yeah, help myself. I also keep looking over at text chat and seeing the fucking Mac just getting brutalized because he couldn't finish this transformation in time.
Every time.
I also like the tank Tokyo drifting before it got curb stomped.
Skirt! We gotta go. Yeah.
A Vex or an Extract. A Claw's not bad. A Claw of a tribe of, yeah, so we have a Massacre, a Butcher, a Herd, a Gauntlet, a Fist, a Tribe, and then a Claw. A Claw of Morrlings. I could see that. A Claw of Morrlings being like just a little handful of guys. Like the party fighting like a claw.
The claw.
A clutch? No, that has like egg implications usually.
A brawl.
Bro. I don't know. I sort of fuck with claw. It fits with the whole fist gauntlet thing.
A scruff of Morrlings.
Rough. Oh, little ragamuffins.
Yeah.
Spikes? I know Mario said spikes for like subgroups. A knuckle? Nah. A claw gets out of hand and becomes a fist? Yeah, I could see a claw. Let's go with claw. We'll say like spike and ring and stuff like that, like things that you would like things that you could see on a hand, like a ring or a, you know, what was it? Yeah, a ring. And then you said, what was the other one? A spike and stuff like that. Like all things that you could expect to see as like subgroup stuff once we eventually get into the subgroups. Although subgroups are probably going to be just for me, if I'm being honest. I doubt my players are going to be interested in that shit. Like, how noodly do the Morrlings get with terminology? But for right now, we have our basic Morrling groups. And that's a Massacre, a Butcher, a Herd, a Gauntlet, a Fist, a Tribe, and a Claw. Group of Morrlings. Come together to chaos, conflict, or simply heal. I'm interested. A group of Morlings who have come together to sow chaos, conflict, or simply. Groups are generally smaller in size. And consist usually of the same tribe, but can sometimes be several different tribes who are without. These are frequently what wayfarers fight wild. Okay. A Massacre, a Butcher, a Herd, a Gauntlet, a Fist, a Tribe, and a Claw. Okay, we'll go over the ones that I have written down already. And that is not the monster or line. We have Nope. Where is? Isn't it right? Your what you lead, dumb bitch.
What?
Notes. That is.
Whoa. What do you mean, dumb bitch?
I was talking to one of the slaughter lords.
Oh. Don't call me. What for?
We have the Blood Axe tribe, which is led by Dargarok, Blood Baron. Water Lord. We've got the Sun Eater tribe, led by Gorin. Oh, fuck. Oh, I gotta go to my notes. Where's my archive? There it is. Yamat. Thornox and Duke. Do I mention? Fuck. Can't remember where I got it. Where I put it. Was it in like an early write-up, maybe? I just forgot about it. Blades, nope. 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 Really have to get rid of some of these. I need to do some cleanup probably after stream and just get rid of a lot of these useless tabs that I'm not using anymore. I like the idea of claws because that it could implicate unique types of claws. Flame claws hunting red or brass dragons, storm claws that hunt blue or bronze dragons. That's pretty cool. Fuck. I really want to remember what his goddamn name was. I don't have my notes for it anymore. Son of a bitch. That one. Where's the other one?
Curses.
That's ancient. My god, I really do have to get rid of this shit. Clean up your goddamn house! Was it in here? Here? I did not, because I'm a big dumb stupid. Yeah, I really like that dungeon. Maybe I'll reuse that for POS or SOT. That could be fun. Maybe without the unblinking eye being the threat.
What?
Maybe something else a little bit more manageable.
I love that guy.
I also like the sleeper. I think he's a good bad guy. Waterloo. He is namely a shaman. Warrior. I need to pull up like my epitaph like thingy. Titles. Screen's not moving currently because I am looking for something in my computer.
Computer.
When did I do it? Oh, not that. Where are you, you sneaky bitch? Oh, here we go. Perfect. Thank God. What would your title be? Or in the sun shadow.
My goodness.
So, two of the tribes that I have made thus far for the games have been the Blood Axe tribe, which is led by Dargarok the Blood Baron. This is their symbol, their heraldry that I made for them. And then the other one is the Sun Eater tribe, led by Goran the Sun Shadow, who is another slaughter lord. He is a shaman, however. And he was somewhat relevant or prevalent in TOS, which is another game that I ran. The twin Dukari by the Morrling shepherd Zerkok, seeking to produce a two-headed slaughter lord from his flock. Jesus. But what? Oh, one more time?
Read that by me again.
I'm fascinated by your creativity. Thanks, brother. I appreciate that. Hopefully good fascination. And not like morbid curiosity.
Oh, it's so vile. I can't look away.
My goodness, your creativity disgusts me, but like in like a morbid way. You know, like a car accident. What the fuck is this? What is this?
What is what?
Oh, hold on. I just got a Twitch notification. Spectre. What the fuck is this? Oh, is this like a Valorant game?
Oh, jeez.
I got invited via Twitch to play a game called Spectre Divide. I fucking hate Valorant.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, man. I'm Gucci. Oh, Twin Dukari is the name of the tribe. Got you. The Twin Dukari tribe? That's a bit of a mouthful. In a Morrling way. Very good. Clever answer. The Twin Dukari. Twin Dukari. You said Dukari is a made-up word. Is it meant to represent something, or do you have like a meaning for it already? What is a twin Dukari? Because that sounds like a fucking Bugatti. Like it sounds like a car. Give me your reasoning. Also, I had a suggestion of a slaughter lord capturing and holding an ancient dragon hostage for a sacrifice during the blood moon event. Imagine a horror slaughter lord could do. Jesus. That'd be a hell of an event. A very high level event, mind you. The False Heads. False Heads tribe. Or the False Head. And he wants to make a dual-headed slaughter lord? Like just a fucked up mutation? Is this guy some sicko? Is that what I'm getting?
Some freak.
Is it Zerkosh or Zerkok? Kosh. Okay. Zerkosh. A perfected two-headed slaughter lord. Jesus. I mean, Morin would be down. She's like, yeah, make him even more fucked up. Put another head on there. See what happens. Etten, that's what I was thinking of. I was trying to I was like, what creature has two heads? Which is an Etten. The Iron Herd. Tribe mostly of gauntlets under the command of a slaughter lord who models herself after a Tarosi knight. That's pretty sick. Oh god, some like grafted shit. Okay. Yeah, sick fuck. I like it. I like the concept. It's really just the name. Like Zerkosh, great name. Them being a shaman, cool. Them wanting to graft and make a double, like a perfected two-headed slaughter lord, dope. The only thing throwing me off is the name of the tribe. Like I could see some shaman being so lost in the sauce that they're like, I need to do this.
I simply must.
Morin compels me to make a perfected two-headed beast. What's her name, Hale? Yeah, because I like your concept. It's really just the name that's sort of throwing me off. But Zerkosh, the shaman making like two-headed creatures, and like all of the other of the tribe having like fucked up heads on their body and stuff because they're imperfect. Sick. I like that a lot. I just need a better name. A cannibal clan? Easy. Easy. We could definitely do some shit like that. What do you got in mind, Danster? The Caustic Crushers, a tribe of Morrlings who use rusty/chipped weapons with acidic spells and potions, and whose symbol is a melted remains of a looted religious symbol. Caustic Crushers. I mean, I don't mind the alliteration. Could we... I also like the idea of like them using fucked up weapons and stuff. Do you have another name for it, Mari? Crimson Flares. Does Zergosh have a title? Morai Spawn? I'm listening, Brock. A brutal clasp. We are sticking with the hand imagery. I do like Crimson Flares. It fits with a lot of the other blood themes. Flares. Mystic. Side of Morrlings. Doom. Own. Portal. Danster, who leads the Crimson Flares? The Pungent Flesh. Oh. Is this for the your rename of the Caustic Crushers? The Pungent Flesh?
Gross.
I know who they are. Pungent Flesh. In the eyes of the creator of Morrlings, this would be the abstract variation of this beastman. More eyes. More eyes spawn. So speaking of the more eyes, led by Zook. Not bad. Morrigan or Gallard? Perhaps insists on using Marshall title like Marshall. I'm not a name person? What do you mean you're not a name person? You just came up with a name. Led by Gollard. I like Gollard. Gollard the Marshal. Warrior. Martok the Lacerator. Okay. Are they a warrior or shaman? Ooh, actually, Morgan's not bad. They're naming themselves after Tarosi knights, like sort of modeling. I could see one of them taking on like a Tarosi name. Morgan is definitely a Tarosi name. The flesh clocks. What the? I'm listening.
The what?
Go on.
The flesh what?
That sounds horrifying. Warrior, very well. Martok the Lacerator. Eater of the Crimson Flame. Another possible name for the tribe who uses messed up weapons could be the Jagged Reapers. I mean, that's very fitting for like Morrling names. Jagged. Are Morrlings like Gobos or are they separate? In what similarities? Flesh coat. Still horrifying. Flesh coat tribe? That sounds gross. So what the fuck does Oliver do when he meets the flesh coat tribe?
Well, run. Why would I want to beat those people? They're gross.
The Dryarchic? Dryarchic? How the fuck do you say that, Legion? Autark? Brother, are you just making up words?
No.
Gartide tribe? Sounds like a good name. Mario, who leads the Jagged Reapers? Okay. Another thing to note, guys. They don't all have to be Slaughter Lords. They can just be chieftains. Led by Vargas the Unburied. Fine, let food. Did. The bomb. Argus. Who can? The Lord. I assume warrior, Mario, warrior and or shaman. I'm gonna make this guy a chieftain. Because I think some people would be pretty pissed at him and would probably try to prevent him from becoming a Slaughter Lord. I was thinking warrior, but more of a roguish dagger fighter. Oh, so warrior and shaman just sort of like if you're even if you're a dex guy, you're still considered a warrior, right? If you fight with swords or you're more dexterous, or you even fight with like a bow, you're still a warrior. Shamans are those that invoke magic and manipulate the current. Do Morrlings fulfill the role of goblins in your world? Nope. Goblins have a pretty prominent presence in my setting. They are sort of broken down into two distinct groups. That is the Rendavi and the Lendavi. Rendavi are chaotic aligned goblins. Lendavi are order aligned goblins. And they serve chaos, or at least Rendavi do. And they sort of team up with Morrlings and battle Morrlings and stuff like that. So you still have all the usual trappings of goblins in this world. Definitely warrior then? Okay, cool. The Blackheart clan could be led by a female slaughter lord that manipulates dark friends. Oh, sounds neat. Blackheart tribe. These are all real words. I'm just very bad at pronouncing them then. Diarchic. Diarchic. What the fuck is an autarch? Ruler who has absolute power. Do Morrling cultures have any gendered specific designations? Like X role can only be filled by female Morrlings? Nope. There are female slaughter lords. Slaughter lord is a gender neutral term. Shamans can also be females. I think the only place that practices like gender specific roles is probably the Neurosi. Things like the Vulvas and stuff like that.
What?
Why'd you make that noise?
Because somebody asked me something.
Actually,
So I was not here. So
Oh.
this is me announcing that I'm back.
welcome back.
Thanks.
This is diarchy. Government by two independent authorities. Brother, I can't even pronounce that word, dog. Are seafaring Morrlings an option? Yes, they are. CPO, thank you very much for 29 months. Incredibly kind of you, brother. God damn. Skullthrone, who leads the Blackheart tribe? Would you say his title was? Seeker of the Ten. Hell of a title. But I shorten that. Urkosh the Seeker. Also, Zerkosh would quite dislike Hale's Morrigan. Oh, really? Nice. We're already building lore, huh? Malith the Everdark, Lady of Night, friend of those in the dark. Oh. I want you to shoot that bot dead.
Yeah.
Legion! Kill that bot now!
Legion's asleep.
What the fuck? Thank you, Hale. The Dementors, isn't that a Harry Potter thing?
Yeah, I think so.
Led by Marik the Lunatic. I mean, I like the name, but I don't think the Dementors is going to work. I don't know. Luna mods on mobile. Nice. Yeah, we already know that Luna's a sicko, though. They play League of Legends. Hey, Sinju. Rest well, brother. Led by... What did you say the name was? Led by Malith the Everdark. Is Malith a warrior or a shaman? Legion, are you texting and driving right now?
Uh-oh. That's a no-no.
That's him right there, Deputy. Hale, I need you to fly down to the Philippines and arrest that man. Ooh, a shaman. Okay. I'll go for aid. Very well. Aleph the Everdark. Over there. Torchclaw tribe, led by a female shaman named Ashanda the Vagrant. A lot of female slaughter lords going on.
Chat has a type.
A lot of busty Morrlings is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, my slaughter lord idea is a big muscle mommy.
I want a little bit of her abdomen showing, so I can see her abs. We're like cute goat woman.
My next
I'm
slaughter
just
lord
noticing a trend is all.
is another goat mommy with huge thighs and a massive muscular butt that sits on you and crushes you to death. I assure you, it's part of the lore.
Helga the Thigh Crusher was made on that day. Legion, I still really like your idea, but I need a pronounceable name, brother. I am not that smart. Please and thank you. So far, we have the Blood Axe tribe, the Sun Eater tribe, the Crimson Flayers, the Jagged Reapers, the Blackheart tribe. I saw one more. That was Anita. Yeah, the Torchclaw tribe, led by a female shaman named Ashandra the Flagrant. What's their shtick? What's their deal, librarian? Honda. Oh, sorry. Honda. Oh. Maybe that's where we get our, maybe... Maybe. Motherfucker. Morrlings. Multi-faction. Maybe that's where we get our igniters from. Is from the
Oh my
Torch
goodness.
Claw. The Torch Claw.
Flamethrowers.
Oh, frick.
They also have a tendency for their tanks to explode. So.
Yeah. Pretty funny.
I like fire. Aim. Oh. Prime. Does the fire starting it during combat? Good old Flammenwerfer. It was Flammen.
I love Flammen.
So is a Morrling a goat person? That's a great question. No. It's a lot of things. For example, this is a Morrling. This is also a Morrling. This is also a Morrling. Lovable scamps. They're freaks. Well. All right, CPO. Yes, they are beastmen. There is a difference in my setting. There are beastmen and beast folk. Beast folk are usually like the term for things like Felinir, Leonir, your like Minir and stuff like that. Those are all beast folk. Beast men are Morrling. They are malformed, transformed creatures. They usually inhabit several animalistic traits. For example, this gentleman here has ram horns, but also a pig snout. This one here has a bird's beak, but also like sort of hooved feet. So a lot of them possess multiple sort of animalistic traits. Are some of the clans a hodgepodge of shapes, or do they? Yeah, some of the clans are just a hodgepodge. Some are sort of uniform, I guess is the way to describe them, all sort of looking the same. Actually, I can't even really say that they're the same. Because there are really no two Morrlings that look alike. Yes. Yes, they are. Well, chaotic is the term. They are chaotic. They serve chaos. They believe in might makes right. The Screechers, led by Marek the Lunatic. Oh. Go on, tell me more. What is the specialty for the Jagged Reapers? The Jagged Reapers sort of, they kill their foes through poison and blight. Not chaotic neutral. When I say chaotic, I'm referring to the term chaos. So maybe there are tribes that are chaotic neutral, but there are more than likely tribes that lean towards evil. My setting is split into two sides, basically. You have order, which is law, roads, civilization, expansion. Then you have chaos, which is nature. destruction, wrath, things like that. The Morrlings in my setting are the creation of chaos. They are the creation of an evil entity known as Morrin. She took the creations of the Aranar, which are the gods in my setting, and twisted and shaped them into these malformed creatures, possessing multiple animalistic traits. Some of them like to just vibe. They want to just be alone, be left alone, not do anything. Then there are some that are so fervent, so deep in the belief of Morrin that they go out of their way and they form things like a butcher of Morrlings, which are led by Slaughter Lord. And their whole purpose is expanding their territory, killing mortals, and feasting and just pillaging. Yeah, the community is giving some Morrling tribe names right now. Everybody's sort of throwing out suggestions. I have a couple that I've made already, but the community often helps sort of shape the world. And these are all clans and things that I can pull from and introduce into the setting. Yes, gnolls are also Morrlings. Morrling is the catch-all name. There's no one specific species that is that like makes up the Morrlings. The Morrlings is a sort of blanket term. A gnoll could be a Morrling, and then eventually, if that gnoll joins the side of Order, they would become a beast folk. They would just be a gnoll. We saw, what was that one? Creatures. Nope. Okay. Led by Marik the Lunatic. Okay. Cody, warrior or shaman? Oh, is a shaman, but could maybe more specifically be a chaos mage like Carlisle. Okay. So a user of magic. We're gonna make them a chieftain. Shaman. God, we have a lot of shamans now. All right, what do the shriekers do? Or the screechers, what's their whole shtick? Also, I must piss again. I will return.
My man just keeps pissing.
I drink so much water, I'm sorry.
Jesus.
All right, I'm back, but I'm back to tell you that I'm gonna take a small break to eat some food. We resume cooking.
All this guy does is munch and piss.
So keep putting out some ideas. I'm reading them while I'm munching. I'm gonna eat real fast.
I thought streamers were supposed to entertain chat, not the other way around.
Shut the fuck up. I am back.
Oh.
Love corruption and revel in turning the strongest beacons of hope into plain mess. Okay. A tribe focus mental destruction with foes, adding whispers, big. Let's see. The Flesh Skewers, a tribe of seafaring raiders. Flesh Skewers. Who enjoy torturing the crew of a raided ship, then sending them to a watery grave on a collision course with the rocks and monster-infested waters. They are led by Gregor the Foul, a shaman who twists the seas to his whim, sinks ships, and enjoys watching the fear immortal eyes wash the slow creep of death upon.
Oh.
Picturing an entity like Davy Jones in. Gregor is a bit too much of a human name. Unless he's also like Morrigan, where he's stealing Tarosi names.
Gorgle.
What the fuck you just said to me?
Gorgle.
Gorgle?
Yeah. What's up? You don't like Gorgle, man? What the fuck? The Dread Captain Gorg?
Steelbringers? Steelbringer tribe led by Warren Ironclaw. Okay. Tell me more. Steelbringers are a clan that cherish blacksmithing with most of the faction being trained blacksmiths as warriors, so their gimmick is that they use heavy, tough metals that they can take or find from enemies to turn into their armor. Basically, they are a faction that heavily relies on metals, so their hierarchy, lowest of the low will have scraps of armor, but the chieftain will have the highest grade. Also, they only use heavy armor, shock troop kind of. Huh. Well, I need it. Are you also searching for grimdark themes? What do you mean, Brock? Keepers of Faith, fanatics of Morin who move from tribe to tribe, maintaining herd totems, establishing new ones, infiltrating clergy with the aid of dark friends to taint local churches and convert them over time. Oh, interesting. Okay. Keepers of the Faith. I don't know about the name. I like the concept. I don't know about the name though. Need my glasses. Many things to maintain.
Lore creation, but it's a FNAF game.
Other ones? There. Hellraisers is a group of Morrlings who actively seek out holy sites to corrupt and enjoy breaking the spirits of the pious. Led by Zachariah the Undefeated. That's a hell of a name for a Morrling. A warrior who enjoys crushing the hopes of mortals by agreeing to 1v1 duels with their strongest champion and crushing them. Good concept. It'll need a new name, just because Hell has a lot of implications to Maltaurus. Blighted Rhyme Clan, led by Wilhelm Rhymeclaw. A lot of human names. We're giving them a lot of human names. And specializing in undead Morling warriors and archers, both alive and dead, that strip away your ability to move, quickly spreading rhyme and ever-increasing blight. Finish off their job with either disease or hail of attack. Dark Stranglers, group of Morlings who do not use weapons because they want to feel the life leave mortals directly. Led by Dagon the Vicious, warrior whose knuckles he cut out, crudely replaced with metal.
That one sounds pretty metal. Also, hello.
Hey, gamer.
How you doing, gamer?
Doing well. Doing a little community creating.
Hell yeah.
About Abaddon and Garrosh. Probably not Abaddon or Garrosh. The Usurpers. I can fuck with the Usurpers.
It's a very clean and evocative name.
Indeed. Who are they led by, Hale? A group whose goal is to destroy knowledge from the world and return it to a more primal state. Interesting. Calls himself a brother. Grishnak. I'm going to assume Grishnak is a shaman. Mario, I don't mind human names. I just sort of want an explanation why they're using human names. A former dark friend who's fully warped into a Morrling. Oh. That's pretty cool. I was into ad when you read my clan idea. Was it good or nah? It was the Steelbringers, right? Shares with blacksmithing action. Blacksmith warriors did heavy tough metal. I mean, it's not a bad one. Their shtick is just that they're blacksmiths, right? He sees Morin as the true claimant to the Allfather's throne in heaven. Damn.
Prime door opening for some divine drama.
The scripted ruiners aren't. I mean, it's a good idea, Keistifer. I need a little bit more. I need a little bit more. Wheel Squeezers. I don't know about that name. Mainly the pig Morling variant, like a terror group of some sort. They love to terrorize by torturing and bring the best screams from their victims. Led by Borgrim the Hollow, a warrior type. When on his endless campaign to finally have slash. I don't know about the name. That's a fucked up concept. I could definitely see it happening. Definitely not supposed to be human themed? Ah, okay. The Giants Maw clan, a tribe of Morlings known well for their hunting of giants. Those of similar lineage and consume their flesh to become giants as their foes. Led by Orthraka the Giants Bane. Feats of fighting giants brought many low. He's really good at fire giants and their kin. Oh yeah, Skalthron? He's particularly good at hunting fire giants? Wow, that's so weird. Who do we know who has some fire giant blood in him, huh? That's weird. But it happened to be two characters in the most recent campaign I'm running that are fire giant origin. That's peculiar.
That's probably just a coinkadink.
Whoa, what a no.
That's so specific. I mean, I like it. That last bit's a little on the nose. How about Rhymes of the Blight Claw tribe? Ah, that's a bit much for a name. Foregoing Glory, they're known for mainly being comprised of rogues doing guerrilla warfare, in terrorist-style activities to poison and destabilize enemies. The name is a bit much. The Scream Eaters. All right, that's a name. I can definitely see that being a Morling name. Deathwalker Tribe. Led by Zarvin the Husk, a shaman who specializes in necromancy and brings Morlings, both dead and alive, with him. Okay. A lot of boys touching the current.
You know, they're getting with the, moving with the motion of the ocean.
Uh, Shieldbringers. Do reptile Morlings exist? No, probably not. We have the Sectili and the Zorians and stuff like that. That's our serpent people, our reptile people. I was just trying to think of a clan that is trying to build a city for themselves and just keep to themselves, but go to war if they low on supplies or need to or attacked. Maybe instead of a claw, I was thinking that he had his spine broken, so he built himself a contraption to fix it and allow him to walk again. Jesus.
Holy shit.
Not bad. Hold on. Let's put a pause on some of these tribes, these ideas real quick, so I can sift through them, and then pick out the ones I like, and then do a little writes up for them.
Gotta get the old miner's pan.
Would the elves even give Morlings names, or would they instead derive? No, they would. Some would. Most would. I imagine that there are very fanatical groups of like Valinar and Erenai that are like, man, fuck those things. You ain't even people. And then, put an arrow in their forehead.
Classic.
What was the one? Oh, yeah, the giant small. Tribe. A bag. Cody, give me another name for your necromancy Morlings. Deathwalker has implications in my setting already. Led by the Bloodhowl tribe, led by Korgath the Hunter. Prides themselves as hunters, always open to the next big hunt. Perhaps trap making. That's not bad. I like that one. Korgath Hunter and warrior. Tribe that specialize big game hunting, searching for the next big hunt. Specialize maps. And let's see. Led by Orthraka. Great name. The Giants. Where have I heard of Thraka? I feel like that's
Sounds very, yeah, very, very WoW and
Thraka?
Oh, Thraka.
Oh, okay.
Skyrim arc maybe.
Their flood. Oops. Coming. Fine. Eagerly. Good job. I like how Skull didn't even try to defend himself. It was like, yeah, they hunt fire giants. Looks at Logan and Isolde specifically.
Gosh, I have this great Morrling idea. It's a tribe that specifically hunts Makote, half giants, and people. And goth girls. I forgot to mention the goth girls.
Oh gosh,
Yeah.
we gotta put that clan down right away.
Oh, guys, I should stop giving me ideas. Hold on. I need to get to the ideas you've already given me.
I love player characters.
Maybe in Spawn, I was thinking. That was for which one again? I like the idea of your. Yeah, keys to first cooking. They're going from town to town with the goal of destroying any form of knowledge that exists: books, scrolls, important documents, magic tools. Knowledge and any form of understanding is to bring order to the world, then destroying it will bring less understanding to the world. Okay. Who leads the scripted ruiners?
Maybe.
Indeed. Also, Zerkosh, the Ravening Seeker, for a shorthand of Seeker of the Twin-Headed Autark. Warwick Steel Spine is a cooler name for my guy. Warwick Steel Spine. And bye. I assume warrior? Oh shit. That doesn't. Okay. Give me another name for your clan then. I like your guy. I like your chieftain. Give me another twist on your clan. How goes, boss man? My net just got. Oh, your net just got back. Welcome back. I still need a name for your clan, Legion, for your tribe, led by Zerkosh the Seeker. Von the Enlightened. That's a bit of a
A worshiper of Athun.
Aha.
Ruiner. Give me another name.
Another.
Von the Enlightened doesn't really have that same punch for somebody who like burns, whose basically main job is to burn the Great Library of Alexandria.
It's a very specific job.
Mm-hmm.
Know what he's about.
Yeah, we all find our way.
Another.
A name that could possibly sound like it would drip from the ashy lips of someone that would burn that library.
Argost the Ruiner.
Ooh.
I imagine Morin's going to be a little pissed, but you know.
Hey!
The ghost. Hmm. Okay.
I was doing my job. Honestly, there was no name. Yeah, I knew. Yeah, they specialize in hunting fire giants. That's so crazy. Raven the Word Killer. I see you like the Vaughn.
Get in the Vaughn.
Whenever I hear Vaughn, I just think of a grocery store.
Oh.
It's all right, Christopher. I still like the concept. I just need a like a punchy name, something that inspires fear. Like I like Vargas the Ruiner, but do you like Vargas the Ruiner for your scripted ruiners? Lifeless Eye Tribe by Zarvin the Husk. Not bad. But no more tribes, please. Let me get through what I have currently. My plate is full.
Too many tribes in the kitchen.
By Vargas the Ruiner. Is your guy a warrior or shaman? Does he use magic or is he a fighty boy? Warrior. Very well. We're gonna make you. Auto load. Legion, is Zerkosh a slaughter lord or a chieftain? I'm in goal. All written. Plunge the world. Chaos. They're a shaman chieftain. Good. And shaman. I still need a name. for your clan that I can pronounce, please. The Jeffs. Thank you very much, Nick. I fucking elbow drop you. Did you just type PP at me, Legion? When I asked you for a name, is that... What are you, 5?
Hmm.
Oh, it was a mistype. Okay.
Hilarious.
Would any Morling creature be able to mechanically function without eyes? I have an idea for when resuming tribes. Yeah. I'm one of the clans I liked a lot from World of Warcraft is the Bleeding Hollow. Where they gouge out one of their own eyes to see their destined death, basically.
Me eyes.
It's super
I
fucked
mean,
up. Where's the other one? Ravening Maws. Okay, I can work with that. Ravening Maw. Led by Zerkosh the Seeker. Oh, Mr. Pekalak. Your clan, please. I quite like your chieftain. Warrock the Steel Spine. Your clan, please, to go along with it. Please and thank you. Oh, you're thinking. Gotcha. Grey Maw, led by Kevdak Elfsmith. Where the fuck have I heard Kevdak before? A renowned warlord that wishes to sacrifice the elven capital and all its people to Morin in a way to usher in a new dark age. That man fucking hates elves, apparently. How about the Corrupt Claw or the Heart Stoppers? Ooh, I would say Heart Stopper, but that's I'm pretty sure. Oh no, it's a Heart Seeker. Heart Stalker is or one of the more. Corrupt Claw is not bad. Heart Stoppers isn't bad either. Zorn the Barbed of the Cinder Lad. Morlings use whips made from fire giant bones. What is with guys? Guys, we can't hard focus the half giants in the party. As funny as it would be.
Why not?
What do you mean, why not?
Why not?
Kinda strange how all the local Morling tribes are focusing.
All hate giants and half giants.
Something must have happened here.
It's crazy, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Look out, Oliver. Don't go farther south. Here they hate cats.
What?
You could be changed to dragons? What? Oh, giant. Okay. Yeah, that would work. Dragon bones instead of specifically.
Giant bones?
Yeah, that would work. Make the whips Makote tails. Okay. Burn the barbed. Leader of the Cinder Lasses. That's funny because I have the Cinder Spears. Now, did you mean to type cinders like that? Like S-I-N, like, you know, true sin and shit like that? Or was that a misspell?
It would be an interesting way to differentiate.
Very well. Introduce the VTuber into the setting. On the barb.
It's what every good D&D setting needs.
We'll make them a chieftain. Dancer, are they a warrior or a shaman? I'm imagining warrior. Never know.
If the Shadow of Mordor games have taught me anything, names can be deceiving.
True. Shaman. Well, there you go. I'm currently going through the tribes that have been offered up, and I'm picking through which ones I like, changing some of the ideas and stuff like that to make that more fitting with what I am looking. The hammers of the Great Forge be 2 onto nose? Yes. Also, that sounds way more dwarven than bestial, if I'm being honest. Like, the hammers of the Great Forge sound like a dwarven faction inside Kara's Doom. Led by Zorn of the Barbed, a shaman chieftain. Tribe uses the bones of a dragon. Shaping the rule whips. Butcher. We've got a pretty decent list of tribes so far. Got the Blood Axe, the Sun Eaters, Iron Herd, the Ravening Maws, the Crimson Flayers, the Jagged Reapers, Blackheart Tribe, Birchclaw Tribe, the Screechers, the Usurpers, the Giant's Maw Tribe, the Bloodhowl Tribe. Crackalack is working on theirs right now. The Scripted Ruiners, and then the Cinderlash. Pretty good.
I could see gatherings of them chasing down wormlings.
Indeed. Bonfire Foragers? It doesn't really have the same flow. Room for one more, my lord. I will hear your idea. Oh, Bonefire. Not Bonfire, Bonefire. The Lifeless Eye Tribe. Replacement for the Deathwalker Tribe. Okay. This was the specializes in necromancy. The Sudden Darkness or the Bleak Future. A tribe of Morrlings who actively target oracles, and news from the future due to their dislike of the notion that the future can be determined, led by Athrax Einder, warrior chieftain who cannot see. Oh, interesting. Divinate. Okay, I like your idea. However, comma. What if instead of it being just a hate for divination, what if Athrix the Blinder is trying to gain the power of divination himself? So he like hunts down oracles to eat their eyes, try and gain the power to see the future. By Zarvin the Husk. Zarvin the man. It. Which? Right. Who's it? No. Yeah. The specializes in necromancy. Yards of bringing back dead morning. And just numerous. All in the world. led by Athrix. Chieftain. Fangs of Moor isn't a bad name. I like that name a lot, actually. We do already have a hunter clan, so to speak. At least I believe I wrote one down like that. Yeah, that's the Bloodhowl. The Bloodhowl are ones who are like all about hunting. They're led by Korgath the Hunter. I like the Fangs of Moor though. Good name. Furthers the goals of chieftain by hunting entities who oak given magic, such as oracles, that Athrax may assume their aunt. He alone may. Mario. God, I love Twitch names so much. Mario, give me another name for this clan. The sudden darkness or the bleak future are sort of like they're okay, but they don't have that same punch.
Also, the Fangs of Moor alongside the Bloodhowl. Fangs of Moor could be like a title for some of their warriors, maybe.
That I can see.
Speaking of fangs, I'm hungry and I need to sink mine into something. God damn it.
Feed the fox.
Feed me. Just so hungry.
Oh, eat. What are you doing?
Waiting for it to get here.
Oh, I see. Yeah,
Yeah.
that would do it.
And here I thought Thai food would be good tonight. Apparently, the place I ordered from just got a really big order.
Ooh.
So,
We'll get your order to you in 4 hours.
that's okay. I can wait that long.
Good, because it's 6 hours now.
Because you will.
Shit.
You'll be waiting a whole work shift.
Okay. My stomach can chew on itself until then.
Ruined Ram. Ram of Ruin. Both are good. Gluttonous Shadow. That's scary. No shit.
Hmm. If that's supposed to be like a bat kind of associated thing, I could really see like this engorged bat creature
Yeah.
involved with them somewhere that it can't fly, but it just slinks on the ground.
Fucking rotund thing.
Yeah, fully round.
Behold, orb.
Orb. Her name. This little guy's name is Moira.
Oh,
Just fucking shrieks at you.
oh,
Eventually, we'll get Cracklex, but they left to go do some stuff. So I think for now, we have a very good number of Morling tribes to work with. I think what we're going to work on now are titles and hierarchy. Moore's Banshee, female tribe for morale damage.
Hmm.
Why is damage in there? What do you mean by that?
Yeah, well, what's
What do you mean
going
by
on
that?
there?
damage, quote unquote.
Wait. I think I see where that might be going. Concubines? Are you thinking concubines over there, Selbrock?
Everybody wants the Morlings.
What?
Ugh, we can't control that.
You know, injury, like broken hips. I assure you,
What?
DM, it's necessary.
What caused that the broken hip?
Oh, you know.
Who can say?
Oh, the eyes. Moron. Don't act surprised. I'm not. Listen, I've seen the Skaven art, okay? I've seen the internet.
What Skaven art?
Come
Hmm.
For example, from Total War Warhammer, I love the terror mechanic. I look at Sizzle, explain.
The terror mechanic?
Explain.
Mm-hmm.
The terror mechanic is basically a mechanic. There's fear and terror, if we're talking about Warhammer 3. It's basically reductions to your leadership, which means your guys are more likely to rout.
Hmm.
So fear is like a passive thing. Terror, I think, is more so. I think terror, you're more likely to rout and then come back. It kind of makes it's hard to have like a solid shield wall if you have a bunch of creatures that have terror on the other side. It's really bullshit.
Oh, I see.
Makes sense.
You don't have to apologize. I just think the terror mechanic is annoying as a player and unreliable if you're trying to use it in the context of the game. Because especially if you're fighting on harder difficulties, we're talking about single player, by the way, not multiplayer. The AI usually gets so many buffs to its leadership that terror and fear is useless. Because they don't ever fucking route. Really only useful if you're playing normal or multiplayer. Feels bad.
how does frenzied sound for a title that is rewarded to one member of a tribe, to the Morrling MVP who killed the most or did the most damage? Title will basically get you respect, free drinks equivalent that last until the battle. I think that's a little too structured for our Morrling friends. Are we starting with the low end of the totem pole for structure or higher? Great question. I'm gonna go over the titles that I already have and go from there. I know we had talked about Archon being the creme de la creme, the leader of the Morlings. Slaughter Lords would be beneath that. I know at the very bottom we have
The Wretch.
the Wretched.
By God, they start with a 10 in every stat.
Somebody had suggested Shepherd Shamans. God damn. I'm just. How the fuck do you not know how to spell? That's a great question. Fucking H in the middle of that shit.
Yeah, there is. It's a bastard language. English.
A Mautarch? Tark? Autark? Brother, we're not getting into the noodles of individual tribe hierarchies. This is like overview hierarchy. Gnarlkin. Oh, it's not bad. Fuck with Gnarlkin.
Oh, Crackalack returns.
Would the steel bones or the steel skins be okay? Oh, Gorduke sounds fucking sick. What if the Morlings use old rank structure, like sort of medieval rank structure, like barons? Steel bones. I mean, the steel bones work. Good fuck with the steel bones. Do you have a new concept to sort of fit their badass chieftain? Fine. Yeah, I also like the idea of medieval ranking.
Yeah, and it would just make their whole system stand out in comparison. At least from what I remember.
Agreed. Do we want it to be one word, hail, or should it be 2 words, like Slaughter Lord? Slaughter Lord is 2. So it could be Gordukes. Skull Knights or Ravage Knights? I don't know about Knight. Hold on. Let's get the guys who we already have names for. Let's get them written up first. And then we'll take a step back and figure out where everything is. Highest position achievable. I don't know. Wait, fuck. Oh god, what did I call them? What did I call the bad guy saints?
Wasn't it Archons?
Was it Archons? I can't remember if it was Archons or a different name.
Apostles?
Awesome.
Or apostate?
Oh shoot, my brain just thought of Slake Earl.
What? Ooh.
Like the act of slaking or to slake, but you toss Earl at the end of it.
Yeah, I see. The hungry boy.
The Hungry Boys.
I think I might have to save Archon for the Saints. Bad guy equivalent of Saints. So we might need a new name, like the Giga Lord.
Oh, good lords. Is this like a buff Slaughter Lord?
Yeah, this is basically what you like. You are the chosen of Orin. You are going to lead the massacre.
A gore fiend.
We already have Gordukes. Ruin Lord or Doom Herald? Doom Herald kind of fucks.
Yeah, that really fucks.
Go from being a Slaughter Lord to a Doom Herald.
Glad someone said Doom Herald, because my ass was about to say Viscera King.
Monarch of Ruin?
I like
I mean,
the
yeah,
word.
Doom Herald kind of fucks.
I like the word exalted.
Exalted.
Oh.
Go on.
I'm still. It's still a work in progress.
All right.
Gotta let the bacon cook.
Not for names. No one likes my names.
What the hell? That was a good name.
That was just
Or
a
what?
word, man.
A word. A good word. A good word to base things off of. Oh dear.
I ain't a namer.
Kind of like a tribe of metal-infused Morrlings. Okay. I can fuck with that. Parader.
A corpse king.
Corpse King. Fuck.
Could see them rocking up like a little bit like Nito. Actually, from Dark Souls 1.
Ooh, fuck. Okay.
Master of the mounds.
Hold on. hold on. What if? So
Mound Mother.
you have shepherds. Oh fuck, Rot Baron is.
Damn it.
No,
That's
no.
really
Fuck.
good.
No.
That's another
Save
great
Rot
name.
Baron. Save Rot Baron for your tainted.
Mmm.
You're undead.
Game.
Yeah, that.
Okay, so how about this? I think Doom Herald should be the highest that a shaman can get.
Sounds about right.
So a Doom Herald is like basically so a shaman doesn't become a Slaughter Lord. They are called a Doom Herald. That's like the highest ranking, basically. Everybody becomes a Corpse King.
Everybody.
So you have Corpse King, which is what, and like you are the leader of the massacre. You have Slaughter Lords, which are your highest form of warrior. And then you have Doom Heralds, which are your highest form of shaman. Okay, hold on. Okay, so for melee, you've got Chieftain, Gorduke, Slaughter Lord. For shamans, you have Shaman, Shepherd, Doom Herald. If you rise to the top, if you are the chosen of Morin, you become the Corpse King, the leader of the massacre.
What's Morin all about? Corruption, right?
Wrath.
Right.
Corruption.
Because Corpse King, I feel like might also be better as a stained.
I wish you could see
all
the
about-
look I'm giving you right now.
What? It's all about bodies and stuff, you know?
Well, come on then. What else you got? It was your fucking name, Corpse King, you dumb bitch.
Don't put me under this pressure.
As barons. Ooh, interesting. No, not Death Regent. Corpse King has a fucking punch to it. Just like Doom Herald does. Do you think Morlings fight each other? Abso-fucking-lutely. 100,000%. That's how you get Slaughter Lords. Is chieftains will roll up to each other. They'll fucking throw hands at the base of a herdstone, and whoever comes out usually is the strongest. And they become a Slaughter Lord.
That's a regular Tuesday for them.
Ooh. Scion of Scorn.
Ion of Storm.
Scorn Scourge. Something Scorn.
Calamity.
Here's the thing. I liked your idea of Rot Baron being something to do with the Stained. But I don't really see the Stained having like a hierarchy structure. I can see a Rot Baron being like a particularly powerful Stained.
Yeah.
But I don't see them having like a rank structure. Because usually
like
Stained are led by like Necromancer.
That's what I mean. Like a Corpse King would probably be like a high ranking or Rock Baron. Actually, I guess because you could also be because Master of the Mount also sounds necromantic. Right? I'm in charge of all these bodies.
100%.
I don't know. They're all related to death, so like.
Kind of like, I'm gonna be honest, I really like the punch that Corpse King has. Evil
It's
gods
short
aren't
and
amongst.
sweet.
Yeah, exactly. Evil gods aren't amongst stealing titles from each other.
Very well.
Are you? Is that a title for your undead? As Morin very gently plucks the name tag off the lich and sticks it onto the furry body of a Morling.
What do you think, chat?
Bog lords? No.
Of course, yes, indeed.
I'm gonna wog.
Calamitous King, Calamity King? I just think of fucking Calamity Ganon. It's a great name. And this dumb bitch over here is like, but maybe don't use it. Also, people hate my names, by the way.
Occasionally I have beggars, but a lot of times it's like, really?
We're keeping Corpse King.
All right.
I push Sizzle down the stairs.
What the fuck?
Nice. Highlight the word, like I told you to, compute.
No.
What the fuck?
No, I didn't.
Ooh, somebody suggested using Baron instead of Chieftain. I'm listening.
There's also Khan of Carnage.
Khan of Carnage.
Yeah,
Like
something Khan.
Khan.
Yeah,
Yeah.
something Khan. If we're looking for more bestial, there's Khan. There's Warlord. There's
I don't know, man.
Chieftain.
Fitting with the old like medieval structure for titles, pretty sick.
Yeah.
Much greater than a Corpse King.
an eviscerating emperor.
That's in Karasha.
Oh. They just keep coming up with higher titles for themselves so that they feel better than the other guy.
A corpse guard. An ability
I
goes
am
king.
an overlord of obliteration. That's better than a corpse king.
Yeah. Actual time. Yeah, we could do that. We can go Corpse King, Slaughter Lord, Gore Dukes, and then Barons. And you have Doom Heralds, Shepherds. I wanted, if that's the case, I want a new name for Shaman.
What was Shaman's old name?
Shaman.
Oh.
So if we're changing Chieftain to Baron, I want what like Shamans would be referred to as. Could be
Friar.
changed as well. Pariah.
No, Friar.
Oh, Friar. No, can't use Friar.
I mean,
Whenever I think
if
of
you're
Friar,
doing medieval,
I just think
it's-
of no. I just think of mead drinking fucking bowl cut dudes.
But we're talking medieval ranks. So yeah.
Give me something else.
You're gonna think the same about a monk.
Call them clerics. Jesus. I don't think they would do that. Minister, Messiah, Hex Scryer, Mystic Works.
A Monsignor.
Oh, fucking what?
Monsignor.
Monsieur, what? Monsieur, oui.
Monsignor.
The fuck is that?
It is a title of a position in the Catholic Church. It is basically like an honorary title. It's like Sir if you're Catholic.
Oh.
Oh, all right.
Just an ecclesiastic rank.
Chaos Speaker.
I mean, there's Apostle. I think you're already using that one.
I am. Harbinger? Yeah, Harbinger's a little... Actually, what we could do... Ooh, Seer's
There's-
also really good. Fuck.
There's Apostate.
I was thinking that we move Shepherd down. So Shepherd is the lowest. Basically what all shamans are shepherds. Then you would have like Darkseer and or Harbinger. Then you would have Doom Herald.
There's a Pastor.
Ooh, that's awesome.
Pastor would be kind of crazy.
Catholic Church and Morrlings shaking heads.
Hey man, he wanted medieval ranks, okay? Guess what?
All right, hold on. We're gonna make a poll. I gotta go piss.
Ah, yeah, the piss poll.
A pastor of punishment. That's so cheesy.
Puss pastor.
Whoa.
Shepherd.
Gut baron.
Cupbearer. Hell yeah. That's me every weekend.
Let's go.
I'm gonna make Slaughter Lords into Gore Dukes and Blood Barons and maybe Viscera Earls. See, the issue is that I really, really like Slaughter Lord. I'm afraid. I really like Slaughter Lord. I want it to be the big one because it's sort of meant to like be like a parallel to like the High Lords of Tyros. There's the Slaughter Lords of the Morrlings.
Wah.
I push my fingers. You know, sort of like that.
Nerd.
Oh.
Freaking nerd.
All right, these are some ideas. Feel free to continue throwing out ideas. I'll be back.
Joke's on him. I will no longer be throwing out ideas.
Oh, yo.
Got him.
I'm not as quick on my wit today. I spent the whole weekend without my ADHD meds, and I only just got them.
Yeah.
Oh. Madden. Oh, someone made a really banging track. That is absolutely an Elden Ring DLC spoiler.
Nice.
All I will say involves Ronnie and the Tarnished. Woo!
I came back and I saw Abbott, and Abbott's really good too. Fuck.
You think you would be able to fit Consort in there somewhere?
Consort. To whom?
Give me a moment. My brain is cooking.
Of Carnage?
Of carnage.
Oh.
Oh. Consort of rot. Ruin.
To the Elden Lord.
God, I wish. God damn, Godfrey. Anyway.
Abbott is good. Ecclesiastes, I'm told, head of an independent monastery from in various Western Christian traditions. The name is derived from Abba, Greek form of the Hebrew Ab, father. Female equivalent is Abbess.
That is crazy how close that is to Abyss, actually.
Consort to Tiamat.
My word.
Where the dragon Snoozy.
All right. Provide the Tamasi right now.
I was promised it. Where is it?
Viscerator Exarch. That might be a little bit of a
goodness.
mouthful. I feel like
The word
bastardizing
Exarch is
road.
good.
Go on.
Oh no, I was just saying that Exarch is such a good title. Finish your thought.
Funnily enough, Hale, this is how the knights are acknowledged. I use SER. So, for example, for Selwyn the Speakers, SER. Okay. Oh, really good. So for our spellcasting folks, we've got Shepherd, Harbinger, Doom Herald. For our melee lads, we have Baron, or Duke, Slaughter Lord. At the very top, what everybody aspires to become one day, is a Corpse King.
Lovely.
Incredible. Papa said I would never become a corpse king, though. Lucky to reach above Gnarlkin.
That I'm unfit to even be eaten.
Nothing but a craven until the end.
If.
What differentiates a Gorduke from a Baron? If a Gorduke is in between a Baron and a Slaughter Lord, for what purpose? Weapon size? That's not it.
All right.
What's up, Hanson?
So you're talking about like the gathering of herds.
Yeah.
A duke is you can only attain if you've led a successful herd. That's this Baron is as high as you can get until you and at that point you gotta basically like within your own clan, essentially tribe.
Okay.
After that, you gotta basically start leading. You gotta be influential enough to be chosen to lead I forget, I don't know what you call them.
A butcher.
A butcher. And assuming you survive, you become a duke. Or at least you potentially can become a duke. If it's successful in any way. If you lead it and it does nothing, then obviously that doesn't count.
Okay. So barons are just leaders of tribes. Dukes are leaders of herds who've like led successful like raids. Probably have erected their own herdstone. And Slaughter Lord is like you've bested other Gordukes. You've led multiple raids. You are a fucking monster.
Oh, is Slaughter Lord the highest?
Yes.
Gotcha.
That's how you get the like what's he like the bronze bull or whatever? Brass
Oh,
bull.
Taurox?
Yeah.
Yeah. A war herd, that's what they're called. Jesus. My brain fucking blanked.
Okay.
So if Kazrak was in your world, he would be a Slaughter Lord.
Yes. A baron is a leader of a single tribe, often originating from within that tribe, having proved themselves through feats of strength or the defeat of the previous baron to become the new one. These are often untested Morrlings, meaning they have not erected a herdstone or have yet to lead a successful raid.
So wait, if a Gorduke has led a successful raid, what is it? How do you become a Slaughter Lord?
A Slaughter Lord is like when a Slaughter Lord usually comes about either being chosen by Morin or the successful defeat of other dukes.
Gotcha.
Slaughterlord holds dominion over all dukes within their territory. Yeah, I could see that, actually. Going with the medieval structure.
So the Slaughterlord's been chosen by Morin, then how do they become a Corpse King?
Oof. That's sort of what we wanted to figure out, because Corpse Kings haven't happened in a very long time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Corpse King is more like myth.
Yeah. Perhaps something like becoming the Avatar Morin, or oh god, taking in surviving and wielding their power, maybe?
I think there should only be one Corpse King to have ever lived.
Oh.
That makes sense.
The Genghis Khan of Morrling, basically.
Yeah,
That'd
I
be
can see that.
wild.
It's basically been like a lot of people basically are like, yeah, that'll never happen again.
Yep.
Even though it is the aspirations of many a slaughter lord.
Yeah, that's like you raided an entire like all of Tyros at once.
Yeah.
Can really only happen, basically only happened during the Age of Woe. When like all of Tyros was in disarray.
Shambles. Yeah, exactly.
Correct. You had one ancient mythological Morrling.
I agree.
And then the rumors start. Dear God. I'm just thinking of the start of Dragon's Dogma 2, basically.
Leader of territory. Are Slaughter Lords higher than Doom Heralds? No, they'd be on the same footing, basically. In terms of power, Slaughter Lord and Doom Herald are stand at the tallest. Just like Harbinger and Gorduke would be the same way, Shepherd and Baron would be the same. The biggest difference is a martial preference or emphasis. So Slaughter, Gore, Baron, those are all melee. Doom Herald, Harbinger, Shepherd, those are all masters of the current. Okay. A Gorduke is a leader of a warring herd that has led successful raids and controls territory around the erected herdstone. It is uncommon for Gordukes to bestow power to barons under their control to continue warring and expanding their territory. These figures seek to become Slaughter Lords through being chosen by Morin or successfully defeating other Gordukes in ritualistic combat. Like in Warcraft, the Black Hand was a war chief, but highly influenced by Gul'dan. Yeah, sort of. A Doom Herald would have like a lot of sway Or sort of, depending, it really depends on the Slaughter Lord. Usually both exist within a tribe, right? So if there's a Gorduke, there's a Harbinger. If there's a Slaughter Lord, there's a Doom Herald. How would this all affect the order side of Morrlings? It doesn't really. Because what happens when you become an order side of Morrling is you abandon all of this. You start abiding by sort of like Tarosi standards. So Dracus, Yalderman, things like that.
I've come clean. Cold turkey. No more ruin.
How the heck did Orin Glensworn come about? Was he a former Doom Herald? No, I don't think he was that strong. Like, in terms of power, Orin does not have that much power. I would say he was probably a Harbinger, though. And he was spared, is what changed Glensworn's life. He was defeated in combat and was spared. Slaughter Lord, among the most powerful Morrlings who lead butchers of their kin, possessing numerous herdstones within a region. These are the chosen of Morin, who are among the strongest, possessing weird and unique blessings from their twisted goddess. These leaders have Gordukes and Barons in service to them who lead their respective tribes in the Slaughter Lord's name. When the butcher is summoned, all under their control answer, regardless of place or distance in the world. So a slaughter lord has multiple Gordukes and barons under their control. A Gorduke has a slaughter lord above them and multiple barons in their control. And a baron, it leads their own tribe. So they have other like wretches and gnarlkin and under their control. First of all, Brock, we'll catch you around, brother. Thanks for hanging out. Highly unlikely, Crackalack. Probably near impossible, honestly. Although, chaos is getting stronger. I can see some more ambitious slaughter lords and conniving Gordu trying to attain such a title.
Chekhov's title.
Oh.
What about a corpse queen? Yeah, I mean, if a female, like, Morrling leader became the chosen of Morin, he'd be a corpse queen instead of a corpse king. The Ripjaw. Ripjaw was probably a baron.
What? Oh, whoopsies.
Yeah, you probably killed a leader of a tribe in service to a slaughter lord.
Oh,
Look at what you've done.
I didn't do it. I just watched.
Reread the note. What did he say? Your last letter found me during an auspicious moment. Our excavations have yielded much and more, something you will see when you visit next. I will send you Ripjaw, one of my chosen, to control the peasants and relay your commands. They are simple beasts and answer well to strength. It would behoove you to not show weakness to them if you can help it. A Herculean task for you, I imagine, given your reliance on the current. All the same, I look forward to seeing the fruits of your labor. My axe thirsts for the blood of the Firebeard. You would be wise to save him for me. I will send you Ripjaw. He's one of chosen. Maybe not a baron then. Maybe there is like a special like a
An envoy.
lieutenant.
Just like a knight, basically.
Yeah, like a knight. Somebody suggested like Blood Warden as like a title name.
Oh.
Ooh, they're very clever. Oh, you got road warrior. Well, we got blood warrior.
That was literally their bit, was being like they're mocking like Tyros.
What's like the opposite of a warden?
Oh, good question.
Assassin.
Prisoner.
Yeah, I mean, fair.
What's up? You don't like Blood Warden?
I feel like we could do better.
All right. Is the term for a Morrling that's been returned / resurrected? Oh, is there a term for a Morrling that's been returned / resurrected? I don't think so. Do you have an idea? Name.
Oh, duh, Marauder.
Marauder's great. These are the chosen. Powerful. Otter Lord Dukes. Acting on their behalf. Body heal. Duke. Rolling.
Oh my god, we could call them Marauders.
What?
Never mind.
The fuck did you just say to me? Marauder. These are the chosen of powerful leaders, such as slaughter lords and Gordukes, acting on their behalf when interacting with other tribes and herds. They embody the will of the lord or duke controlling the lesser Morrling.
Neat.
Really funny if Morlings also dislike necromancy. I have had it before that they do dislike the stained. That's also because the Trollocs dislike of the undead. So
Crimson Marauder?
Crimson Marauder? I mean, that sounds like an even more specialized version of Marauder.
Alternative to Marauder could be Bloodletter.
Ooh, that's good. Fuck, dumb bitch.
Sharing the brain cell. I had food in my mouth. Good on you.
Okay. Hold on. So maybe Bloodletter.
Don't ask me to spell blood.
And we have Marauder underneath that. And then you have Gnarlkin and Ret. What do we think of that? In terms of our normal guys. Like the greatest you can be before you start becoming a baron and shit like that is you're a bloodletter.
Nice.
Sounds good.
Makes sense to me.
At some point, a bloodletter might become a badass enough to become their own baron. And then they ascend to a whole different stratosphere of like hierarchy. You got Wretch, which are like the plebeians. Everybody beats the shit out of them. Then you have Gnarlkin, which are like pretty much your proven Morlings. They've tested themselves in battle. You know, they have a couple kills on their belt. They have a couple notches, maybe a broken horn, shit like that. Then you have Marauder, which is like your probably your your specialty unit. Like a Morling Igniter could be a Marauder. Like they've basically they're pretty badass. Most people let them do what they want, but they still listen to their betters. And then you have Bloodletters, which are like the chosen. Ooh, I would say so. Here's the thing, Hale. I like Wretch, but I do like that some of the more well-learned Slaughter Lords refer to their wretches as peasants. Because that is what the one who sent a letter to Carlisle did. He referred to his wretches as peasants. And that Ripjaw would keep them in line. Those guys are dope. Wink, wink. Zanguinator. That might be a little... What of them? I mean, Zanguinator's dope, but I don't know how we can really fit that in. Bloodletter works perfectly. I will send you my bloodletter, Ripjaw. Will act on my behalf. Keep the peasants.
Yo, peasants. Go.
Zoinks.
We're ready. I was of the love. These poor creatures take up authority. Fodder for the field of battle. Further the goals effectively. Mostly animalistic, cowardly, bond well to presence, Lord. Much harder. Would they be called peasants? It's just what this guy called them in particular. This particular slaughter lord. He's very much like a I'm better than you type guy. He can read, he can write. So he's like, you know, I don't call them wretches. I call them peasants. My peasantry. Proven warriors and soldiers of a tribe or herd. These are Morrlings who have tasted the soul of their enemy. Nearly as numerous. Fucking the word I'm thinking. Nearly as numerous as wretches. And troops. first. Gnarlkin. Proven warriors and soldiers of a tribe or herd. These are Morrlings who've tasted the steel of their enemies and have survived. Not nearly as numerous as wretches, but these seasoned troops are often the first into fray without question, eager for glory. Marauder, a powerful specialized Morrling who encompasses aspects of a tribe or herd, such as wielding powerful weapons or magics that others would fail to use properly. These are often larger units that have the respect of their respective lord, who treat them better than Gnarlkin and wretches. So for example, a Morrling Igniter would be a Marauder. A Morrling Dreadfire would be a Marauder. A Morrling Reaver would be a Gnarlkin. So once you become like a specialized unit, you get like better meals, you get a little bit better gear, stuff like that. Yeah, what a revamp indeed. I like this. I've been meaning to do this for a while, and I'm really enjoying it.
You
really
promised
liking what we're
us.
cooking. I did promise, but now I've fulfilled my promise.
The oath is fulfilled.
Promise fulfilled. Now where does it go?
Good question.
Well, you could figure out where in the world all these tribes are.
True. You could start like putting little pins on the map.
Fellow fops.
Hello.
Hello.
We still
Like, for
plan on doing
example-
kobolds. Don't worry about that. I still very much plan on doing them because we need to do a dragon write-up like this.
You don't understand. I need them.
I need it.
Yeah, because I enjoyed. I think it was Legion that proposed the idea of Guinevere having like a little cohort of kobolds that she doesn't even know about that are like fiercely protective of Eliond.
I didn't even notice them.
They gave themselves a name and everything. Oh, good heavens, they're forming the Power Rangers.
That's crazy.
They steal little things from the household. I think she would notice that. Something in my hoard has gone missing.
Oh, she threw out this wooden mug. Everyone, everyone.
Some of the most dangerous Morrlings who wield not steel, but the current, capable of channeling it into destructive. These individuals act as the guiding hand of Morin to Slaughterlord, leading them to places of power and sites of importance to be taken by the weak.
These curry udon noodles are hotter than I was expecting.
Hurry, son.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
Highly recommend. The same place does like curry dumplings.
Mm.
Messy as fuck, but oh my god.
There's a place near me that I really wanted to try that has some like fucking amazing looking butter chicken.
You should. Butter chicken is just oh god.
Starving. Cohort of kobolds calling themselves the Silver Tears Legion. That's cute.
We are the Silver Tears Legion for Elion's tier. Or consort of the Silver Scale. Whichever.
What's up, Couch? What's going on, brother? I'm finishing up the hierarchy here of the Morrlings. We've made a bunch of tribes with the with chatters. We've made what their various groups are referred to as, and I'm finishing up some of their hierarchy. And I think that's what I'm gonna call it tonight because your boy's hungry.
Should have brought up food. You remembered.
Powerful evoker of Morins, capable of manipulating the current. Carbon. Act. Advisor. Or do. gods must rest. These harbingers act as guides and advisors to court dukes, ensuring that they stay for are responsible. Thing hurts them during ruiner these sacrifice offering.
Legion does have a point.
You have to learn. Yeah, all my players are gonna have to learn a lot of stuff. But then again, I don't really think they'll care about all this. If I'm being honest, this is mostly for me. So mostly for me thing.
As
Not
most world building is.
Correct.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with doing things for yourself.
It's called self-care.
Hmm?
Leader of Baron. God damn, what a productive ass stream.
My goodness.
I know.
Bunch of really good
did good
stuff,
today.
y'all.
Called self-love. Girlfriend wants to say hello. Hello, Legion's girlfriend.
Hello.
Well,
Hopefully your drawing is going well. Yeah, you guys were awesome today. Thank you guys so much. A lot of this would not have been possible without all y'all. So, I appreciate it. I got some cool ass shit. Gore
my
Dukes, Doom Heralds, Massacre, Butcher, Gauntlet. New tribes for me to torture my players with.
Well,
Oh.
look out, you guys.
Hell yeah. I'm hungry.
All right.
Go get a food.
It's saved.
That would be a nightmare.
Just a little. We got it all, baby. I'll probably end up putting this up on the Kanka as well, probably during the week. So that way you guys can see all of the cool shit that you guys put up. And then I know Sinju was asking about it. We'll probably next stream, we'll probably keep working on the Morrlings. Because I know he wanted maybe some Morrlings for the Patreon this month. So I'll put some of them bad boys up. After we rework them. We'll probably rework like a handful of like Gnarlkin and stuff like that. And go from there. But yeah, I'm gonna go get some food and probably play some video games before bed. I got
I
D&D
do like.
Good idea.
Oh my god.
Yeah, alrighty.
push on all. Save this map. Good, we did that one. Save. All right. Why don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye to chat?
Bye, chat.
Goodbye.
See ya, Chad. Don't do anything we wouldn't.
Right. I won't be back immediately. I am gonna go get some food and stuff like that. I should be back.
Alright.
Shall.
Okay.
Catch you guys around. Bye bye.
Yeah. Good
Yeah.
job.
Catch you, man.
Okay. Gamers, friends, companions, thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the stream. I appreciate all of you. And of course, thank you so much for helping literally create some of my more iconic bad guys in my setting and giving them some actual weight behind them. Now I feel like we have a fucking amazing foundation to build off of. I'm super excited about it. I have D&D tomorrow. If you would like to see me apprise my role as Del the Soiled, a high elf cleric in the Curse of Strahd game ran over by Mr. Brett Ultimus over at the World of Io, feel free to go check it out. You'll watch me play a level 3 life cleric. He's a big old coward. And I love playing him. I'd be super sad if Del dies. But yeah, that's it for me tonight, everybody. Thank you guys so much. I hope you guys have a fantastic night. I hope you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. And I will see you guys later. Goodbye, chat.